A woo indeed. A woo. A woo. Yeah, I don't need to. The chat does it for me. Well, sound is okay. Good, good, good. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. So, last time we were playing this, self-care, Lavos. Last time we were playing this, we got very rudely, abruptly interrupted. Because the power just fucking failed. So I had to do a little bit of character recovery. More specifically, this cat boy. Because apparently the cat boy got lost in the power failure. Well, it seems to be able to handle it today, Rainbow Snow. At least so far. Fingers crossed. It was also last week that chat decided on the name for this series. It is now officially in the VODs. No speak, Great Legg. That can. If you can vocalize that you're cute. You know how this works. Well, then probably best to have you above, where not in direct line of getting breathed on. Besides, that's the magic of the internet. So, let's see if we can figure out where we left off. Oh, cutscene. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste! Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions we'd like to... I'm sorry, I don't have time to chit-chat. If you hadn't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those beasts return. There we go. There we go, Rainbow Snow. Yay! Yeah, but you also never asked for uppies, Lavos. I mean, there is a difference in scale, yes. Because remember, Rainbow Fox is very small. Uh-huh. That's why you can fit on my head. Totally, totally, totally. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry fabrics. Sure. You see these arms? These arms are amazing. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! You come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to... Nebrifal? By the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, and the massive crate there goes to Zamira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Crates are all ready once they've been delivered. Your work gear is complete. Okay. Tiny light crate. We need to go to Nebrifal. Not you. Not you. You. Ordinary crate. Manuha. Weighty crate. Well, that's great. And for some reason, I decided to put it above my head. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing, that. Never know when you need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. Crate of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. I don't know why she decided to lift the big heavy crate over her head, but maybe she was showing off for the girls in the back. Maybe. Maybe, Lavos. Don't know. You carried all the crates to the storehouses, and so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. Do you have any idea how many gods I've killed? I and my associates will see to the rest. Please return to Shinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for the distraction. Too many terrible things happening of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Shinabaha. Okay. Fine. Yes, I did the thing. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, and so am I. You've done us a great deed, traveler. I, too, have delivered the instruments and the apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more of those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then before we could even make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of our colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out a scream of such agony and terror, and the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused a few more to panic, and then... he too transformed. I'm sorry, was there something you wanted to ask? You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fragment, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, so we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. We tried to put on a brave face, deliver the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd given up hope. Dejection and despair. Remember what we saw back at Vanispati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem to be the same phenomena occurred here, the poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? It seems to be fitting the theme. Much remains unclear, but I believe we're drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. I believe we do have a working theory. Excuse us, we need to go meet with some people at Megaduza. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. Alright, cool. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared any further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern. I pray you too will take care as well. We got bigger problems to deal with. We have a lot of people here. Stola, Dagkrid.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors?
Yes, Mom.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
GR. Hello there. Well, hello to you too. We are in the middle of Endwalker. Graha is talking to Stola. We're roughly 85 or so in the arc. The twins.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Kalzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
You are playing 14? Well, what part are you in?
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Ah, very good. So this is old content for you.
You are?
Good.
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb. What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him?
Stop! 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 No! 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 No!
Get away from her.
No! No! No!
Now.
No! 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 And now the chain effect begins. Yep, chain effect, chain effect.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Somebody might want to go to Polacca stand.
Run as fast as you can!
Oh boy. No! Oh boy. They just crush each other under their feet. Great, great. Stop it. Oh, no.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own.
Listen to him.
Yes. We'll survive. You must.
Basic psychology, people. Graha, I think you just saved that man's life. Fireball, bitches! Organize this chaos, Graha. I killed the big one.
Be strong, my friends!
Graha getting a fucking badass moment.
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape.
He's
the rest of
taking
you,
control.
flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
He's organizing because the situation has
Above
evolved
all,
into chaos.
stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
no! Alizé! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right!
Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Devolving into chaos leads to despair, so the best way is to fight despair is with hope and action. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Well, that's the idea, yeah. Natsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid in this as well. Of course, Palaka's stand is not far, it's just down the hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the pass was blocked by creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we will do. I ask that you lead and dispatch the beasts. Alizé and I will keep Matsya hidden amongst the trees, and then follow when the path is clear. My legs are hot. I can totally deal with this. Anomalous Phenomalous. Hiya, it's me, Phenomaly. Hello. Nice to have you here. Thanks for the follow. Alright. Time to rock with our chocobo out. Go into this expecting a fight. Haven't seen you in a while. Can't afford 14 anymore. Understood. It's nice to have you here. He's right. We know that attack. This is not the newest expansion, no. This is Endwalker. The current expansion is Dawn Trail. This is one expansion before current. Anomalous Phenomalous. It's kind of a mouthful, but not that bad. We are making our way to the second half of Thavner. We completed the dungeon Vanispati last time around, but we got interrupted by a power outage and had to stop streaming because, well, I can't stream without power. So we are continuing from that point. Well, I take it this is the village. It cannot be. I mean, I'm not sure what you were expecting, Alizé. Dead bodies. I see no beasts, but stay on guard. The beasts may have left. You can call me Fee. Very well, Fee. It is. I'm a goddamn white mage. Gourd. And that one is dead. No pulse, nor are they breathing. They are quite gone. Okay. Easier to say. Yes, this is true. This is true. Injuries do not appear to be life-threatening. He does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow. His vacant eyes are those who are of a man who's lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. He does not respond. This may be what we call being in shock. I wouldn't blame him, honestly. Alright, let's see. There's someone around here. Ah! Hello. You come to help us? Yes! My family, my friends. Are these the only villagers who survived? There's one behind the hut here. I can only hope the others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned by beasts, by the 12. Let us do what we can and see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Indeed. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Hello, my fisherman friend. This is Yerove? The elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Hello! Young Matsya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. Well, we haven't done much yet. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid but did our best to carry on, as we have always done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by those creatures only to rise again and join the murderous horde in the guise of the same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Which way do they go? Matsya, do you perchance remember Karasef and Maven, a young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget? When I first came here to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Karasef and Maven bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they're in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They still had their child, but still but a tiny babe. To elude those fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Go to their aid. I want to help them, but I am a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Sure. Point the way. It lies west of here. We must hurry. Let's go. Move your trunk. Havana's remorse. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but it has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere in the ruins. No, please stay. That was Karasef. Oh no, this is not good. Wait here. Let me go. I will take care of it. I understand. Very good. Let's go. I have a feeling we're gonna have to clear our way through a lot of monkeys to get there. Piss off. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Fuck off. He's gone. Is that someone? Anyone? My arms so heavy in my legs, I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... No, you must stay strong! More time I thought I had. I don't want to die. Speak to him, for fuck's sake, girl! There you go. Thank you. Please find them. If he dies, he at least dies as himself. Mevan still lives and she has their child. Okay, so we need to find Mevan. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka Stand. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Okay. Forgive me, Karasef. Once we had saved your wife and child, we will return to lay you to rest. Okay. Moving on. We are in search mode. Also, I see an aether current. There are 3 left to find, apparently. There's another one way to the east. Probably close to Palakistan. Continue searching. Ah! Terminus Shadower. Neck. Ugh. Fuck off. We're heading past the village now. Yep, we are still heading towards it, from what I can tell. It's somewhere east of here. Matya. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. I've not found anything either. Perhaps the beast chased them farther from the village. Gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Yvonne and her little one to safety. Stop panicking, it's not gonna help. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thatler.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Razat Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. different from the beasts which beleaguer them?
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radzed-Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
We need to help Matsya so that he doesn't turn. If Mahavan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever will we do? Gods have mercy. You cannot let fear consume you. Fear consume me? What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast? I understand. I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? No. I think we should take a quick ad break. It doesn't really feel like there's going to be a good time for it. 1 second. In that case, let's see if I can help you find mother and child. Okay. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Okay, well, so somebody stay here. Elizai and I will patrol the area and search for beasts. Would you and Matcha speak with Elder Yerove? Pray explain to him the situation. Join us when you're able. Okay. We will save Mehevan and the child. We can do that much for Kedasov. Ooh! Thank you for the head pat. One moment. I am running the ad. We'll talk to chat in the meantime. Oh, fish. Hey, Ari. How you doing, Ari Riari? Nom 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 nom. Ba-da-da-ba-bum. Oh, how are we doing? I realize this is not the biggest part of the story, but nowhere near as bad as being in Garlemald, I assure you. It's actually a little more exciting than that, at least. Oof. Heavy, but not just miserable. Besides, legs. Just giving a quick break for the ad to run. So how are you doing, Ori? Meowing. Meowing to you too. Although it's actually afternoon here. I got woken up. What'd you get woken up by? It's okay if you don't want to talk about it, it's fine. Let's give about 30 seconds for the ad break to finish. Okay, I believe that's the end for the ad break. Alright, continuing on. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? Karasov is dead. We have not found Mehavan or the child. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there is hope for Mehavan and the child. Please find them. Well, yes, but where could they be? If you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, tell them what has happened. I'll do the best to keep the villagers safe, keep their spirits high. That's the best way you can save them. Come, let's rejoin your friends. Yes. Time for Dyke on Bike. I'm pleased to report the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let's resume your search. So much talk about resuming the search, let's just do it already. If we follow the Kasudra south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It's a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible Mehavan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Alright, Matcha, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead, keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well, we make for Perusa, quickly as we're able. With me! Northeast. Aha. puppy. Thank you, I thought I was done for. Mavon, she was a friend of mine too. I've not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beast with her child. Gods, worry not for me. I can make it my way back to the village on my own. Due north. 190 yalms due north. Ah, very good. Car. Carpool. Gotta be a way to get on top of it. Oh, great. Now I'm stuck. Thanks, Square Enix. I love it. There we go. B rank? Ah, here's Matja. Hello. Perusa lies just up ahead, and something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alize and Alphino have already gone to do what they can, but they are so many, more than I can count. You must be ready. I mean, I don't see any monsters, I just see a bird. Perusa. A monkey, oh no. Ah, there we go. An actual monster. Get off her. Alphino and Matja helping two people, a bunch of monkeys. Oh wow, these guys actually hurt. No. Oh, good grief. Alright, get your butts over here. Do this properly. You managed to kill my chocobo, you bitch. Level 82 my ass. Come on, come on, come on. I'm level 86. These things are hitting me like they're higher level than me. That appears to be a random fate and not part of the event. Hi, Alizé. Alizé's got 4 people. Ah, you can fuck right off. Bellwethers. Hi, cat! How you doing, cat? Nice to hear from you. Also, is the game not giving you gear in the quests? It's only giving me left side, it's not giving me any right side. Like, my left side is good, my right side is not. My left side is all 533, my right side is 520. And is an expansion old. Right, and you just need the right side. And no earring. Yep, no earring. 2 rings, necklace, bracelet. I have an unopened box for a 533 headset, but I've also got a Vanispati 536 in that slot, which is why I haven't opened that. alpha noob. There you are. How fare the others? I see. And you've seen all the beasts? Yes. Let's gather in front of the temple. Cutscene!
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
Behold my great legs.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Okay, we need to stop this. This is not gonna go anywhere good. Ugh. Stop it before it continues.
The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
Wait, is that Aaronville's voice actor? That sounds like Aaronville.
Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
Matsya is getting it.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevin, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
Alphino, Alize, maybe one of you should go with them?
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
Our boy has anxiety! Our poor anxiety boy!
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see?
Bingo.
The beast was
That
chasing
way.
someone.
Less standing around, more following. Go with Matya and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. All right. I could appreciate a good pincer maneuver. Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. The font of Maya. Cutscene. Bingo, I think that's her.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't, please!
Hot lasers! Fucking laser beams! Ah, no!
No! God have mercy!
We can breathe underwater. That happened in Stormblood. But the baby can't. Mavon is gone. We need to find the baby. Oh. Bet you didn't know I could swim, motherfuckers. Side stroke. Alright. Piss off. Don't care. Hell no. Even though I'm a white mage, apparently I need to use you as a healer. Because that makes sense. You have the child? Let me see her.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
Form a line.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Very literally.
I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
every agony. The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help from on high. I don't know how I know that, but apparently I know that.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
No, quite literally.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Sure. There's a certain amount of... That's the moment when the tide began to turn going on, you know? We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mehafan and Karasov died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. Yeah, that's the other thing. If you can get them to not turn, they will eventually come back as somebody else. That does not happen if they turn. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. You are ready then. And that's in that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vitra is waiting for us. We could probably even take the direct route. Hopefully the worst is over at this point. Hi. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. Jurgen. Jurgen. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matya returned with the babe. Safe in his arms, owing to a warm bed, the girl has already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavner must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survive must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Ketasafan Mivan's babe is a child of Thavner as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. No speak, great Legg. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsya and the child would have been lost to us forever. That is actually true. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Yeah? Truth in part, but not in whole. Looks at Estinian. I am Vicha, and for years uncounting has this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Eovan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Hi! Nadona, what are you doing here? Hi! Our friend, Nadona. How's it going? I heard from the Radiant host that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. Yes, correct. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. Very good. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. Yay! But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varsham was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years about the High Crucible, that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahawan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though indeed the truth is far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vita. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in us, if you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists who fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Razat-Hand, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vita. But the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, my colleagues and I will commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this darkest hour. Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radz-at-Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Much more traditional Aetherite. Hi, Nadana. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The Red Sky, the Terrible Beast, what in the name of the sisters is happening here in Theavnir? Well... First the Earth cooled. Then came the dinosaurs. Oh my, that's a rather lot to take in. It would seem the situation here is much more grave than we suspected. Thank you, my friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if I can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves together with the hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made a few cups for everyone here in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few? The drink has medicinal properties, then. Not in the least! The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. Spicy aroma, distinctive sweetness of the chai is simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. That's very true. A lovely sentiment. By all means, allow us to assist. Chai. I do love a good chai. While you distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweet for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at Wakeful Torana. Okay. Who do I give drinks to? Namshiraya? Look at them lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any minute. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Here, for your nerves. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. This is precisely... It is precisely in these times that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done if there's any way I can aid my village and my friends. Huh, we have a Chocobo keep now. Hi! None of you want tea? You want a tea? Well, I know you. You were the one that saved us from those beasts back at the temples. Yes. Were it not for you, well, let's not think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been and look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radz-at-Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone. I don't know where to turn. Here. Tea. Drink a tea. Cup of chai? Well, if you insist. The aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our share fare of trials in the past as well, and no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people and united. One day at a time, one step at a time, For that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup. I am missing one person for tea. Ah, up on the ridge. Hi. Sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Have some tea. For me? We used to drink this together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, my friend. The pain may never pass, but I can press on all the same. For his memory and for those we must remember. Ah, all the side quests have popped up now. Thank you for delivering the tea. Did it help lift the villagers' spirits? I think it did. That is heartening to hear. The final days are showing no signs of abating, but this is all the more reason we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mahavan and Karasov's remains. We laid them out. We figured you would take care of them. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Falakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise we will do what we can. Once she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Fish! Fish. Well, we delivered the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work. You see how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Falakistan is seeing the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavner, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant Host and the High Crucible. Shall we return to the Rezathan? By all means. Do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Well, that's good. And let's find Justinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? I don't know. The moon, probably. Wakeful Tirana? Ah. Near the bridge to Rezathan, as I recall. Very well, then. You have a good memory. I wouldn't have remembered that. Alright. Time to commence Operation Daikon Bike. There's the boy. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Aldazal's path. Come on. Okay. Resuming Operation Dyke on a bike. Ruhawan. Dad crud. It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. Hey, I've been seeing fire falling from the sky for years. You guys are just finally catching up to where I've been at. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have been felled and the citizens are safe for now. For now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. Though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Vitra. So Vitra's finally coming out of the closet. I mean, from behind the curtain. Well, I'm proud of him. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. Chimega then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all citizens. If anyone on the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Oh, I'm a messenger now. Okay. Cool. Still can't use the main aetherite. Are the beasts gone? I've been in hiding. I'm too scared to go out and look. All clear. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of the beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I sure hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Yes, I think you will. Varshan. Uh-huh. Right, right. Sure. I don't think that the mammoth is capable of doing lots of running. Beep, 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 please, I swear, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. I look like a monster? Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The streets are clear for now. To the square, you say? That's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in the creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. How old are you, kid? And you say there was someone else who would leave Radzat Han in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. How old are you, kid? Oh! Hello. We have a cat and bows. Oh, thank you, dear. There we go. Thank you, dear. Oh, thank you. I appreciate. Alright. I need to head out this way. Dharma. I have 39 gear. 86, 86, 86. Yeah, it's actually... So the gear I've been wearing is only 84. It was quite simple. Only had to buy one thing. Nice. Yeah, sadly this character is not one of my crafters.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow! An elder dragon.
People of Razathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavne, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. loved this land, and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat Han to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dress slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat Han will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Evan's word reference!
Excuse me, but I must speak with...
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Allag. what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidano, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
That would track with what we know so far about it being fueled by despair.
Ah, do you still have that flower?
No, I guess I don't.
Accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha.
It may be the only progress we're making so far.
Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Well, that was a long cutscene. Alpha noob. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know. Yeah, we still don't know what's driving this. We don't know what was driving it 10,000 years ago. We don't know what's driving it today. Could it be, as Nagdana said, that these phenomena is beyond our comprehension? No, that's not what she said. That's not what she said, Alphina. She just said there hasn't been much research on it. Of Y'shtola becomes a monster, I'm going to need to get a special permit, uwu. If doubt it. She's sort of a hallmark of the franchise. She's sort of the poster girl. Hi. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. At last matters it magnitude to prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Food! Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merid's Mahan. Pray, make your way there when your business is done. Okay. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. I'll explain the references later. Prepares the horny bat. If you didn't get it, Tiagi. Oh no, I'm going to get bonked. Also, I had pizza. Was too bleh today to prepare my own foods.
Gay is in. Gay is hot. I want some gay. Gay it's gonna be.
10 out of 10 on the timing there. Well done. To you, my friend. There is something we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. Huh? Well, I am loath to detain you further. Might I spare a moment of your time? Fine. A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in high demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Okay. I didn't get the sleep I wanted, because I had trouble getting to sleep, but then my two friends came over this morning to do basement renovation work. Speaking of pizza, I should make my own food. Yes! Self-care! It is after 2, and it is a good time for us to do a self-care break. But I was about to nap when they called me. Thank you, my friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me at the Aetheroid Plaza. Does this mean you're gonna make the Aetheroid work now? Alright. Let's do a self-care break. Everybody do some self-care. Bathroom break if you need to. Get something to eat. I'm looking at you. Cat and Bows. Be right back. back from the BRB, but I think there is an ad running currently, so I'm gonna chill for a second, talk to chat till the ad finishes, in case anybody's in ad hell right now. Alright, who's around? Who's around? Who's alive? Who's not dead? Sound off. Hi, Lavos. How you doing? Meow? Hey, Cat and Bo. How's it going? Thank you for the jewelry, by the way. I mean, you assume Cat's not on her phone and wandering around doing food as she speaks. Yes, you probably missed it, Lavos, at one point earlier. Cat and Bose ran up to me in-game and handed my character some jewelry. Which is good, because what she had was old. 2 rings, a necklace, and a bracelet. Okay, ad break should be over now. Everybody should be back. But yes, you assume that Cat and Buzz isn't wandering around with her mobile phone right now. Sounds like that could be an engagement gift. I mean, you know, if Cat and Buzz's Hrothgal wants to date my Hrothgal, I certainly wouldn't say no. I'd say she'd be into that. Though they really should start with a date. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who that might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, when I heard all about Khalzal from your friend, Raha, I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear that he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts as the smallest token of our thanks. Food and drink tonight are on us. Speaking of which, what should I start you off with? Chai. Sounds good. Pray join your friends, I will bring your drink. We have talked about RP with her and your characters. I mean, I'm down. Hrothgals. I'm in. Sounds gay, I'm in. Stola. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you? They wanted to give me role quests.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
And there's the Shadowbringers theme. It still gives me chills.
I sealed him in the White Horus site at the Crystal Tower back on the 1st. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
The Shadowbringers music gives me chills every time. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well, like, say, Dad Cred's daughter, or his own Raha.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
No, Cat and Bows, and that's kind of the problem. I loved Shadowbringers so much, I played through it on every single character I have, and that's 8 characters. That's a lot. That's a lot. Tiggs here is actually the last. She picks up the beginning of Endwalker because she was dropped last at the end of Shadowbringers. That tells you how long it's been since this character's been played. But there's always New Game Plus. If we ever get through Dawn Trail, maybe we'll do that. Okay. Okay, Lavos. Lavos, honey, honey. It takes you, what, 10 to 15 minutes to spin up a new character on City of Heroes? To play a new character in Final Fantasy XIV from the beginning to get through the end of Shadowbringers, that's hundreds of hours of playtime. You can spin up a character in what, 10 minutes? Hundreds of hours of playtime. For a person on playing Final Fantasy XIV to have 8 characters is fucking lots, considering it is a game that is geared around you basically doing everything on one character. 8 is a lot. We're talking like tens of thousands of playtime hours. I should show you my Steam hours played sometime. How many characters, Lavos, have you gotten to 50? On Homecoming. How many? I have at least 150. Problem is, she's not on the server you're on. And also, you don't play Blue Side, so you would never know Shelly Lightfoot, would you? How many characters do you have on 14 there, Zombie? I mean, no one's saying you're not an alcoholic, Lavos. We absolutely agree, you're an alcoholic. The difference is one of degrees. In City of Heroes, you could spin up a new character in 10 minutes. Having one through the end of Shadowbringers is hundreds of hours of playtime. It's a completely different ballgame. Yeah, how many, Zombie? How many? I'm sure there are alcoholics out there worse than me that have more than, like, 8 characters. It's just, for me, back in the day, I used to drop a character on every server where I had friends to play with. And now that jumping servers is a thing, I don't need them anymore. It's just, I have a single main, and I just spend all my time on my main. So it's like, this character sort of got abandoned. I played City of Heroes around the time of its first release. It was cool. Yeah, so did I. I predate City of Villains. This got very serious for what was meant as a lighthearted joke, purely about numbers. It's fine. I'm just explaining the difference, you know? Like 6 at least, but 1 I always active. Yeah, same. I have 1 main who's always been active. Who always gets, like, whenever there's a seasonal event, she always has the mount or whatever from the current. It's like, I have 1 main. This character, her name's Tigress, and she got dropped after Shadowbringers, and that's one of the reasons why she's picking up here in Endwalker. Also played WoW when it first released. Same, actually. Anomalous. I played World of Warcraft in its vanilla beta. And I played it up through the end of Legion, and that's where I dropped it. Because I got burned out on the AP grind and basically never picked it up again. I was pretty much done and jumped to FF14 at that point during the middle of FF14's Heavensward expansion. Patch 3.4. The Dunscaith patch. I remember the day it dropped. It was literally like within days of when I first started. It was in the middle of the Little Ladies' Day event. That makes sense. Do not speak my name. I was there when it was written. Yes, actually, very literally the truth in this case. I believe the quote is, "Do not speak of the old magic. I was there when it was written," or something to that effect. C.S. Lewis speaks cat's name. I played up to Mist of Pandaria. That was the last straw for me. Had 4 characters at max level and 2 at 60. Oh, Lord. I had 20. Spent way too much of my life on that. Anyway. We have nothing to lose by staying the course to the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can.
Oh god, Guild Wars 2, another like 20 alts. And that is a game that actually encourages alting by, like, when you complete some things, they are completed account-wide. Guild Wars 2, it's a lot easier to be an altaholic. And there are limited character slots on Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is a completely different ballgame in and of itself. Oh, man. And you can replay the story on absolutely every character. One of these days, Lavos, Catherine and I are going to drag you, kicking and screaming, into Tyria. Just prepare yourself. It's going to happen. We're going to do it. Sooner or later. Yes. Yes, we can. I played 1, but never played 2. They actually play very differently. Like, the first Guild Wars, while being online MMO, was really just a single-player story experience. Guild Wars 2 is much, much better, and it is much more of an MMO. You're welcome to try, Lavos. You're welcome to try. You'll find that road difficult. Yeah, when an MMO of it comes out.
I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
Don't you still have access to the Anti-Tower?
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
See? A little bit of hope, a little bit of planning.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Yes, but they also have some problems. Now then, is anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good working order? In that case, each of us should attend to our tasks, and when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Dad Cred misses his daughter. Oh, and take this. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. Yes, indeed. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. Should she... I missed a line there. Lena. And should she or anyone have to ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Yes, technically daughter. They both have kids there. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we'll see each other again before ere long. 5 of them I didn't finish. Norvrant, the Crystarium. Time for a change of scenery. Ah, good times, good times. I do miss Shadowbringers. It was a very nice, if very blue, expansion. Where is Lena? Ah, her usual post. Out in Lakeland. Stripey tail, 10 out of 10 scenery. I agree. I left them at Realm Reborn story. It's really easy to get swamped in a Realm Reborn story. Lita! Tigress, you are returned. Salutes. Have you been well, you and the others? As well as can be. Well, glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. He is doing the best he can despite the troubles. And he is living his life to the fullest. These are his exact words. Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you for taking care of him. Lena, she's taking care Lena, Raha's taking care of us. Especially that scene a little while ago in the courtyard at Rodset Hall. Boy is taking care of us. When you next see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request though it is. You know him well, don't you? Please tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. God, what that must feel like. I miss that feeling. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of governance, even as we speak debate rages on how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most of us are of mind that the settlement council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Not a bad plan. Thus far, nothing has been set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Indeed. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I can't say there have been. Curious, though, that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same question. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she usually has been lately. Well, yeah, since she started dating her girlfriend. She and the other Crystarium youths have hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular, there's already plans for another one bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she has struck me as happy and full of life. Gal pals, gal pals. So when I saw her in a state of worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she'd be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Sure. She probably knows what's going on, so... You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say? I will be along as soon as I can. But playing my last DPS will be a pain to level. Yeah, the pain of leveling DPS. I suggest using Society quests. Let's see, let's go this way. Nighttime in the Crystarium. Cabinet of Curiosity. I only have 7 left to level, but different classes of DPS. Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, look at how many DPS there are. There's a lot. There's a lot. Anyway, the following event cannot be skipped. Oh, good. Yeah, babe, I need to stay home and watch cutscenes. Yeah, they're in sequence. Please tell me this is at least voiced. Nope. Do my old eyes deceive me? Is that Tigress? Hello. Hi, Legg. It is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us at this most opportune time. Why is this cutscene not voiced? In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling the events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. Good plan, good plan. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome. You and yours be the one to crown them all. Nice! I've been asked to contribute a chapter on One Soul. The subject is key understanding to much of your adventures. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Yes, I can confirm that we exist. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you would indulge me just one for now. I mean, I'm at your beck and call. I'm at your disposal. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who was your greatest struggle? Hades. Ah yes, Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the Tempest is the stuff of epics. Yet, compelling as it is, I worry that the mere words won't do justice to that confrontation. Well, I mean, I could write it in my words if you would prefer that way, Morin. Not that we would admit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least would impress upon our readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I would say it hasn't ended. It's still going on. I know you'd love to talk your ear off, Morin, but we should really be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, do tell the others to look after themselves. I try. They won't listen to me. When I played, I had all my crafting to 90 except for 2 at like 88, all gathering at 90, Reaper Bard, Warrior, Gunbreaker, Skull Summoner at 90. Gasp! Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Well, hello, you three. Riki Tio. It is her. It really is her. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know I want to be a mage, Arkell isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up an axe, or the sword, maybe a bow? They all seem right, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows lots about things. He isn't here? No, he just left. Aw. Why don't you have Warrior of Darkness choose for you? Don't make me choose! What do you think suits Arkell best? Axe, sword, or bow? For protecting your friends, the sword. The sword. If you took the sword, you could be just like... Freedon, Warrior of Light. I mean, yeah. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book. Okay. It really is popular. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later. Yes, you can do multiple. More than one. When I get really strong, I'll have a bout with you. Sounds good. When I melee and physical and magic classes are the only ones I need to do. Fair enough. I tend to level as white mage and then just sort of do everything else later. Take good care of each other now, you hear? Such fun she's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't as much as not acknowledge the presence of her beautiful friend, even though she's right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cruel, cold, and heartless. Oh, faithful Feoul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. If you you truly miss me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you can call me twice with twice the passion next time, though there will be a next time. You've some struggles yet to overcome. Oh, my adorable sapling. The world is on the verge of destruction, isn't it? How do I know? Joined as we are, spying on you as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do is spare you the pain, gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then we must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Poof. Lena and Reen. Heaven on high. I remember that. It was a while ago. My apologies for the delay. It's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless has much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus. You may enter at your leisure. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hi, Reen. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I had this feeling like a pit in my stomach. I was afraid something might have happened. Your instincts serve you well. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, the connection has wavered, as if something immense. Something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by a feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze like during a star shower. Then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one's said a thing. No one had seen what I saw. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Unfortunately, it's very relevant. Tigress, what are you not telling me? I have to know. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. I honestly don't even know if I've even finished Heaven on High, even though it was forever ago. And I know I've never stepped into the Endwalker one. I don't even remember its name. Oh, it wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. Yes, but not here. It's come to the source. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here on the First. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. I hope that won't be necessary. No, we'll hold on until we can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. God, it's nice to hear you say that, Reen. I think that one came out after I had to stop playing it. Yeah, it probably did. It was late in the Endwalker cycle. I unlocked it on my main. I've never run it. I want to sometime, but... Nah. So you're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I never said what I was planning to do there. I'll do some consulting on my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. I'm hoping it won't come here, but... just in case. So it's farewell for now. We'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. I mean, of that you can be assured. But doing the Twitch mount would be fun. I haven't actually checked. What is the Twitch mount? Don't you have to gift some subs or something? I mean, if you ever want to, I'd be down. I would love to run the new one, Kat. We should do that sometime. But I don't know, we even never got you through the end of Palace of the Dead, let alone Heaven on High. 3 people. You can gift subs to 3 people? I mean... Sounds like that's not something I can do for y'all. That's something you gotta do. Ah, Miss Tigress, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I shall show you to the ocular. Yes, please. Ah, ghosts of our past, ghosts of Shadowbringers. Dad, cred! But of course they aren't actually here right now. Just us and our memories. And this is the Umbilicus, where the computer is.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
No speak, only Legg.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Subterranean core power accumulator. I guess that makes sense.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me?
Yes, me. Last time we met, you were trying to kill me.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Lord Zodiac is gone, my dude. If you want to start with Palace, I'd be down. That'd be a fun stream. You know, actually, that's not a bad idea. idea, Cat and Bose.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
I would actually really enjoy after BG3. If that's how you want to do it, I'd be fine with that. We might have to start again if it's just the two of us, because last time there was a third person in that save. I mean, I typically do FF14 on Wednesday right now, but, you know, I'm flexible. Goddess forbid you get me to stream more. You know I'm trying to get you to stream more. I would actually be very happy to see you stream more. And if that means running Palace of the Dead from the beginning, followed by Heaven on High, followed by whatever, I can't remember the name, the Endwalker one, I would enjoy that. Mostly because then I'd have somebody to talk to.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Oh?
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Do tell.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiark from servitude.
It's actually an interesting point. I hadn't considered that. That means that every soul sacrificed in Zodiark's creation also returned to the Ethereal Sea, didn't he? Small favors. Small favors. Silver linings.
Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
You're talking about a place that existed 10,000 years ago and not even a ruin survives. The fuck you talking about, mate?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
You're talking about time travel 10,000 years into the past. Into the world before it was sundered.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
Cause and effect. You can't change the past. It's written in stone.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Apparently, I know how to use ancient elegant computer systems.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocular.
God damn, these legs are good. These legs are fine.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
It was always going to be. We are literally a ghost. Incorporeal. Transcending the boundary between existence and nihility. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees you or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. We're also about a third the size of these people. This is the right place, yes? The Propylaeon? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylaeon. Poke, poke. You attempt to prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarat on the First in the Tempest. It would seem that you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. We are a ghost. A soul without form or essence. The device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energy, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Sturdy door. If we're a ghost, can't we just walk through it? But I guess it makes sense that objects would be solid, otherwise how would we still stand on the floor?
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
We know that voice.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
We know that voice. And that mask. The man himself. Hades. And he looks right at us. And then looks away.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Because it is.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
Okay, now I have so many questions. Her spitting image, okay. Okay. Exactly. That's amazing, lol. It's like, okay, I have so many questions if it's like literally your spitting image. I love her already. Yeah, oh god, we never actually found out anything about who Azem was, did we? In Shadowbringers, we never found out a damn thing. We just knew that Azem existed and was essentially, I don't know, kicked off the convocation for being too much of a fucking badass.
So let's leave it be. Come now.
I know that voice, Hades.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
I'm way too far out of my own time frame.
Why
Literally.
don't you give it some ether?
10,000 years
Spare a
too
snifter
far.
of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why,
Hades.
a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Oh, Hythlodaeus. Oh, Hythlodaeus. Oh. You're such a man whore.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
I don't know how the men enjoyers handle this scene. I don't know either. I get no concept.
You may open your eyes.
Ah, I seem to be much more solid now. And I seem to be the same size as them.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Valid point.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
We've met.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
We've met.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
My name is Tigris.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
Mm-hmm. I understand all words.
So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
No. No, I was created very, very, very far from here.
You do not know? Or cannot say?
Can't say.
Question. What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us.
Ah, helpful.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
Or Azim is right in front of you, just a different version. 10,000 years removed.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Boy, you're arrogant.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see. And yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
That's because it's my soul, motherfucker. Yeah,
and with your
Emmett
purpose
Self, the
matching
man
our own
himself,
besides,
the
we
one,
jumped
the
to a
only,
hasty conclusion.
whose ass we kicked at the end of Shadowbringers. This is literally an enemy previous in their timeline by about 10,000 years. Before they became cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
Yeah, but you're also the pretty one.
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Would you rather I wander the facility on my own?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
This presence.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Tomes and tomes of secrets. Ones that you would kill to know, Hades. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. But then, to begin the guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to Aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for an in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from the overseeing of this facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for this errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? A basic concept will do. That is not... literally we went through this in Shadowbringers. That is not something I can do. No, in that case, Emmett Selk. No! Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me? The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well. I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for an adequate material. Yes, these creatures should suffice. He's a bottom of something, all right, yeah. You're not wrong, Cadmos. You're not wrong.
Oh my.
Indeed. An etheric rope. Use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalidae. Ooh, fish. 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 Thank you. There are 3 species out here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken it first. Good luck! Oh, trust me. I can do combat. Rock out with your chocobo out. I believe that it's all that jewelry finally getting soulbound. Oh, right, I'm supposed to use the rope, right? Got one. Yeah, I completely forgot on the first one. You'll do. Get over here, bitch! You've caught the petalidae? Come, come, let us see. Here you go. She could use a rope on me any day. I mean, all you have to do is ask, honey. These fine fellows would do nicely, and now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying to not stand out. Try it on for size. Won't somebody be angry at us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more pedalodae. They need only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see where the damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emet-Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. I mean, the ears and the tail do kind of give it away, yeah. Should someone question your present, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, it's best to simply say you're a familiar. The question is whose? Well, logically, Azim's. Ah, of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Yeah, that sounds like me. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of her presence, absolutely. Oh, hydrate. Thank you. Especially since I'm doing all of this voice work, you know? Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. Yeah, that sounds like me. With that, your story is settled. Let's continue with our errand. And we get some fashion. Alright, let's do a little bit of fashion here, shall we? Let's see. Oh, we also have a 539 weapon, which is actually an upgrade to what I've been carrying, which is a 536. Now, let's see. Sophists. Yes! Take me on a date first, honey. Take me on a date first. Well, at least now I look like I fit in. Hypnodeus is ready to continue if you are. Let's continue along the path to Anagnorosis. Anagnorosis. Anagnorosis? Anagnorosis. This place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone should be there to point us in the direction of Hermes. Okay. Philometheus Notus. An Ignorosis observer. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Now, why does she have a mask on? I thought the idea is that people here were not supposed to have masks on. Well, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. Thank you for the redeem, Anopheles Phenomenus. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools who say many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hyplodeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett, Selk, and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we also can see ether quite keenly from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I feel it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special examination due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. You're a goddamn asshole, Hades. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. You're all about finding men, aren't you? Yeah, the tail is just... The tail and the ears are kind of a dead giveaway. Yeah, unicorn. Eurydice. Chief Overseer Hermes?
Ah,
You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Okay.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
You're telepathic.
May we please be friends?
Okay.
May we please be friends?
Okay.
Ah, I see you found him.
I'm good at finding things.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk, at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
We're probably a long way from Amarat, then.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, be nice. Hythlodaeus is here to help you.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
You said the same about
Nor do I
me.
believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing.
Okay.
But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
All right. Have a good day getting through work, Anomalous Phenomenus.
Sorry excuses for
Thanks for hanging out.
The fashion
yeah.
has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Philomethus notus. Huh? Fine. Why is he upside down in the tree? The Ambistoma. Hermes saw it high up the tree. He claimed it to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Crunch. Ugh. Hermes, are you all right? Quite all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Medion. Both you and, My name is Tigress. Intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but that doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I forgot about all about its fellows. Ah! The others are keeping an eye on them, don't worry. What a relief. I must thank Emmett Silk and Hythlodaeus when I return to them, but first, with distractions out of the way... As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you enjoy your time here. You have no idea who I am. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let's return to Anagnorosis. Anagnorosis. That name is a... Wrong. Sup, bitches? It's me. You can ignore the chocobo. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Amastomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. He does seem a little absent-minded. Good old Amarat art design. Very Art Deco. I do like the Art Deco.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Try more.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
You're not gonna like it. Shall I tell you about the part where you're a villain trying to destroy creation? Yeah, I'm sure you'll love that part.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
That's actually kind of interesting. I'm not used to having people vouch for me.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
You're not gonna win this one, Hermes. Or Hades. Too many H names.
behave yourself. Do you hear?
What are you afraid I'm gonna do, Hades? What are you afraid I'm gonna do? Kill you? I'm watching you. Kill you and steal your round?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the Star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
Ritual suicide. Interesting.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Van Daniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
Says the man who in 10,000 years wants to die and take all living beings everywhere with him. And is on the verge of succeeding. Yeah. Oh, look. We have gods of creation. Look. You've broken them. You've given him depression. Yeah. You're not wrong, Cat and Buzz. You're not wrong.
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Creepy ass hair wings. Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. That's how he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something and then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be, it will be. Where to start? Ah, yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Meteon is accompanying you. Okay. I have a little winged girl. I also discovered a hot holiday drink from the 50s and 60s called Hot Dr. Pepper. And it's pretty much what it says. It is just Dr. Pepper in a pot with lemon slices, heated but not quite boiled. It does tend to remove the fizz from the drink, but that's part of the point too, so it's less like a soda. Yeah, essentially when you heat it up, you're going to remove all the CO2 from it. It pretty much all goes into the atmosphere at that point. Ah, the Aetheryte. You can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or the other islands. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Interesting. We're on an island. So, somewhere at sea... For Cat and Buzz, I have a theory where this is. I have a theory. A game theory? Yes, a game theory. It's like, we know a place already where things... large constructs are just sort of floating in the sky, kind of broken, but floating there. And have never come down. You might call it a sea of clouds. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the features of a beast. I assume you are familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? I prefer the Sea of Stars myself. Oh, we'll come to that later. We'll come to that later. Don't get ahead of the plot. This is Tigress. Can you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine if their fitness to exist. Testing that is conducted here in Elpis. Oh, really? And how do you determine if something is right and fit to exist? Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habits might be suitable, habitats, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to our star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good. Do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thank you for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Okay. Where did you come from? From the Crystarium, I guess. Crystarium? I've never heard of it. That's because it doesn't exist yet. And won't exist for 10,000 years. But this place is important to you. I could feel it. Oh, yes. Definitely. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain it. Okay. I mean, it's pretty clear you're some kind of telepath. Bird telepath girl. Motionless bird. Oh, this creation's perfect. I don't remember seeing it before. Maybe it's new. I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Yeah, so you're a telepath. Got it. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Head empty. No thoughts. I'll try again. With you this time. Alright. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission. It allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible. For everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Yes. Now it's my turn again, so what are you good at? Killing gods. Oh, that must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. Head empty. No thoughts. I think we might be bothering it. Head empty. No thoughts. Let's keep going. We'll go see Euthane next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. You must be Euthane. Why is it we're asked to go around maskless, but everyone else has masks still? Well, if it isn't Medion. I see you brought a friend today. Greetings! An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Tigris. Candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but due to your ability to share others' feelings, you've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now. I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Tigris. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask you about yours, but I failed. Tell her something you like. Oh, thanks for sharing it with me. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Sure. Yeah, kissing girls. Exactly. Hi. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. Tigris wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, and your favorite food. I'm not sure that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Medion company while you were away. I finished speaking with our guests. Oh, good. Are they leaving? Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. Yeah, that's not intimidating at all. Mr. I'm the boss. Member of the Convocation. So a little bit of context for people who aren't familiar with this universe, or this particular point in this universe. They're essentially, the Convocation is the leaders of the current world. The ancient world. There are 14 members of the Convocation, and Hades here is one of them. His job title is that of Emmet Selk, which is sort of the master of sorcery. All of the other members of the convocation have different job titles. Fan Daniel is another one. I'm not sure what Fan Daniel's responsibilities are. But another one of those job titles is Asm. And we're getting the feeling that whoever is currently filling the role of Asm, well, they seem to share a soul with us. Which is not entirely surprising, considering we learned in Shadowbringers that versions of us exist on other worlds. Same soul, different person. Because back in Shadowbringers, we ran into a guy who was a ghost, but he was essentially us from this world. A guy by the name of Ardbert. So it's not entirely surprising to figure if these other souls were just sundered versions, and this is the pre-sundered world, there may be an original. And context clues are telling us that Asm may be the original, which would fit with other things that we found out in Shadowbringers. Asm was kicked off the convocation for not agreeing with their plans. Not sucking up to the establishment enough. That sounds about right. Something of a rebel. My apologies, Hermes says. It has been decided that Emmett, Selk, and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. Sure, but I'm pretty sure Hades is gonna be like, nah, fucker. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at the Propylaeon. There's no guarantee the matters we discuss will remain private. I don't mind. To see the joy her presence brings Medion? I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Otherwise, Medion would not take a liking to her. Tigress is kind, truly. She taught it me as much as I taught her. You're coming too, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Okay, creepy little winged child. She taught me about being a lesbian, yes! Oh, what do we got here? Chest coffer. Scarlet Milko Robe of the White Griffin. Alright, well, so first things first. Cast Glamour, remove. And then we're gonna cast Glamour. Sophist's Robe. Equip. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside the hub. There may be more unruly creatures about. Trust me, I can handle myself. Looks at Hades. I'm watching you. I'm watching you, motherfucker. Talk about something that hasn't been invented yet in this particular point in time. This here is a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. If it has been doing well, managing to maintain a stable existence, if it can see its observation period to end without issue, we shall release it into the world. Do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose form adheres to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those that are spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomenon, do not have souls. No matter how much it may resemble flora or fauna, it lacks a soul, that it is considered an arcane entity. It is therefore not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation. It is hubris to assume otherwise. Motherfucker, I am standing on the island of hubris. I don't know what you're talking about. This is literally the land of hubris. Population all the hubris. Let's head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that the arcane entities have gathered there. Okay. Island of hubris. Population all the hubris. Lightning sprites. Aw, thank you. Thank you for the head pat. Hey, Cat and Buzz, would you do me a favor and keep an eye out to see who's currently streaming and, like, looks like they're gonna be on for a while? It's like I can go and I can look and see, like, who's on now, but I don't know whether or not they're gonna be staying on for a while. So, like, a recommendation for somebody to raid in about 30 minutes would be lovely. Thank you! Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of the elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now that element is lightning, which draws the Pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Medion is busy. Would you assist me in her stead and feed the Pneuma? Okay. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Okay. I'm feeding the local creatures. Got it. Perfectly done. Look. They gather to feed. How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluna, All seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. So does that make Medion a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature, but to me it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry I was in the way. Not to worry. They've missed nothing of note. We still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we're going to be heading to the east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. East. Well, I know what that is.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Ooh.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelekis.
Maybe? I don't know.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Except that I'm not. I've been able to do it with great regularity when I'm not facing imminent death, so... Canon description for what limit breaks are? A Dynamis effect?
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this
got a hell of a lot of emotions, that's for sure. You're correct.
And defeat.
You're correct.
You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
gonna call you Captain Easily Distractible. That's your name now. Captain Easily Distractible. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that it's an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. Oh no, Hades! Are we upset that we don't know everything? You poor baby. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Yeah, about that, Hades. You're gonna need an expert on the Celestial real soon. Real soon. Good. Good, Lavos. When you hit the point of becoming an arch enemy, let me know so that I can be sure to kill you. Assuming that he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. You don't understand death, do you, Hades? I mean, it's what Hades does, Lavos. What do you specialize in? You wish to know why Emmett Silk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem, it began when... Not another word! Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Sadness. Ah, there it is. Wanted to snag that while we were here. I rest, but do not sleep. When you are far away, softer a dream island than our children find in Legg. This one's for you, Cat and Bows. Yes, lesbians. Sappho, herself, the goddess of lesbians. In the flesh, as it were. Okay. Now let's see. See if they're still live, Catmos. Ah, very good. Very good. Ah. Trans, LGBT, furry, trans, and playing FF14. Hell yeah. Sounds good to me. Let's go make a new friend, everybody, because I'm sorry I can't beat meeting the goddess of all lesbians. Cat, sometime let's talk later about doing a shared stream of 14 stuff. Tomorrow, Blue Shift. Black Mesa Blue Shift. I am looking forward to it. You have no idea how much I'm looking forward to it. In the meantime, let's meet Abra. And I will see y'all tomorrow for Black Mesa Blue Shift.